Alright. Let's swing over here. There we go. Alright, let's turn the music down just a little. Just a smidgen. There we go. Hey, Kitty. Hey, Zach. Welcome on in. Oh, and looks like we already have a redeem for some hydration. Happily. Okay. So today we are going to be working on a bit of Dieselpunk power armor. So, you know, mech adjacent. So I'm really looking forward to doing this one. Nope. Well, there we go.
Shines your helmet with a rabbit capybara hi sunny, smiley face emoji.
Thanks for the resub, unicorn. Oh, that slap always wakes me up. Oh. All right. Yeah, so that definitely woke me up. That definitely woke me up. Oh. Poodle is attempting to pull Layla away to watch some Ninjago. It is... Okay, looks like Ninjago time may not be happening. Yeah, I'm really happy the text-to-speech is working as intended. So that's good. That's great. Loving that. So, oh, I just realized I don't have any of my usual refs in this art program here. So, we ended up getting quite a few follows that just happened fairly recently while we were off stream. So, looks like we got followed by Tristan the Wolf, Vinette Starwind, which, that's a lot of fun. TX Mad Dog, Decisions Jazz, yeah. Hey Sunny, it's been so long since I checked out. How you doing? Hey Urge, damn, it's been a hot minute. I've been doing pretty all right. Been doing this pretty consistently, thankfully. Oh, in fact, let's go ahead and just hop over to our little art screen right here. Boom, there we go. Yeah, so I'm kind of doing this. Well, I don't want to say full time, but full enough time. Yeah, so let's see. Let me put Discord over on this window over here. There we go. Oh, I have I don't know if you were here when I got the stream deck, but now I can do this. Oh, Kitty has a Boiga. Boigas. Yeah, now that I have stream deck, I can do this. I can do this. Everybody loves their mechs. Mechs. Oh, some more hydration. Urge Cross is currently on a 3 stream streak. Heck yeah. Right. I'm gonna switch from that theme to some... Ooh, let's get some music. Here we go. There we go. Yeah, so I've been doing a lot of commissions. I'm on VGen now, so I've been doing like a lot of official commissions there. I do need to make like a bunch of Fugi reactives. I've been thinking about actually doing some like one of a kind like VTuber designs just to sort of like sell, like, you know, with like the character sheet, the like the PNG tuber stuff, the Fugi reactives, like all sort of bundled together. Like just stuff my brain buzzes about. Okay, so... Ooh. Oh, we got a doodle request! Okay. Let me pull up my big old thing of doodles here. Oh, where is it? There it is. And... open in paint. There we go. More stream doodles. 1 sunny helmet for a warm-up. You got it. Would you like it to be the current helmet I have, or would you like it to be the redesign I've been kind of messing around with? Let's see. Both is good. Okay, so I've still been trying to like find a good way to like actually... The problem with my current helmet is there's not really that many defining landmarks on it that I can break down into smaller shapes for like consistency. It's a lot of like big broad shapes. All right, just gonna draw like a little head here. But yeah, Urge, I don't know if you were here. I can't remember if you were here when I officially got the news, but yeah, no, I'm unemployed now. Woo! So I'm kind of doing all of this full time. If you want more challenge, then draw it as just a helmet. Yay, unemployment. Yeah. So I've yeah, so that whole stuff that was happening right around New Year's, when I was like really afraid that I was going to lose my job, I no longer have to worry about losing my job because I have already lost my job. So I've been doing art full time. And honestly, I've been... Don't get me wrong, the stress of being able to pay bills like month to month is real, but not nearly as stressful as what I had to deal with. Yeah, stuff retail work. Yeah, screw retail. It's awful. Okay, so we're gonna do... For this one, just going to do this kind of broad shape here. If I can just figure out how to break this into smaller shapes. here. So I'm gonna draw both helmets. I'm gonna draw both helmets. I gave myself like a big crest on the helmet, and it's like it does break my brain a little sometimes. But since I have it on my model, I can just sort of like pose myself and immediately know how it's going to sit in perspective. Yeah, like that. So I keep on underestimating just how massive like the actual top of the helmet is. Yep, requests can be redeemed. It's 1,000 channel points. Keeps it a little structured, you know? Besides, I had a bunch of viewers who were accumulating channel points and no redeems, and I thought, you know what? A doodle like that? Yeah. So I'm just realizing, I think I may have... Oh, this is what keeps on throwing me off about this helmet design. Let's just get rid of that. This is my helmet. Why is my helmet so difficult to draw? It's like the most basic helmet design I could have thought of, too. There we go. There we go. And then it crests out. So we have that plane right there. And this will kind of curl upwards like so. There we go. There we go. I'm so glad I decided to redesign this helmet. I just need to model the new helmet because, oh, I love showing off the new helmet design whenever I can, just because, like, it's so much easier to draw, but it has, like, the same shape language. Side, it was only visible from like here. Yeah, just like that. Hey Kashik, welcome on in. Am guilty of that at 40k points. Let's see, ironically I literally need 10 points more for it, so I don't know if maybe I could start send what I want on this. You know what, yeah, just go ahead, it's fine. I'm not gonna nickel and dime people for points. Nickel and dime every quarter to 2. Oh, yep, hydration. Oh, yeah, I should definitely stretch my legs. I'm sitting like... I'm sitting with my legs crossed right now. And yes, I was shrimping. And yes, I will save my progress, and yes, I will stand and stretch legs. There we go. I love that sound bit. And so you can also poke me to get me to pay for redeems for you, as I almost always have a bulk amount of it. Oh, don't worry. When I start getting more redeems set up, you will be very thankful to have them. Like, I'm kind of debating how I'm going to set up the redeems for, because I want throwables to be a thing. And I was thinking about having two ways to redeem throwables. One with like channel points, and oh, yep, there we go. Oh yeah, with the message highlight. Cool, cool, cool. Sunny, I have stupid amount of points in most places I am at. I mean, that's valid. That is valid. But yeah, Urged, if you have me on Discord, just like DM me the thing you want for your request. And if you don't have me on Discord, well, you can just type !Discord to pull up the join link, and then you can join there, and then you can poke me on Discord. It's fine. Also, I messed up on this side here. Let's fix this side. Let's fix this side. Alright, so here is my current helmet design. It was very functional, starting off. It was very functional starting off. However, I do have a new helmet design that I'm going to model at some point. In fact, I will put it right next to this one here, just so people can have like a nice before and after. So again, I'm just going to do like a quick little oval, just sort of like block in roughly where I want a head to go. I'm never really like too precious about how I blocked. Oh! Wait, what was... Oh, yes, the one bit. Pride. Yeah, one thing I really want to do is I want throwables to be both redeemable with like channel points, but also have them be like redeemable through bits. So like the amount of objects that get like thrown at my face is like directly correlating to how many bits. Because I think that would be hilarious. Okay, so for this helmet, I'm just gonna quickly block in a nice little jawline here. Okay, so for this helmet design, I was going to make the ear cup bigger. Though I will probably still do like the 3-prong approach because I do like how it looks. Yeah, so we make the ear cup bigger. So that way, we still have the big crest on the top of the helmet. Yeah, so we're still going to have like the big crest on top of the helmet, but we're going to have it sort of go back in towards this. And watch, like, I'm gonna go through all of this consideration for this design and then come to find out it just doesn't work in 3D for some reason. I was going to have this be a little bit more like rounded and have it sort of come back and connect to the ear cup like that. So it's like still the same basic idea, but it's a little bit more... It's a little bit more face-friendly to draw. Yeah, so something kind of like that. And then, of course, it's still going to have, like, the big visor. Because, like, the visor's prescription. There we go. And everything else is mostly going to be the same, with, like, maybe one exception. Because for one, the ear fins are going to have a different shape to them. So they're going to be a little bit more flared out and blade-like. Like so. Just like this. All right, the refs. Let's have a look here. Ooh, let's have a look. Let's see, for stream request. I don't know if you watched Steven Universe, but I found a really cool monster Steven redesign. Ooh. Okay, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Ooh, with a torn cloak. Got it. Okay, let me just quickly finish my redesigned helmet here. Oh, this helmet's so much easier to draw. Alright, so bipedal pose. So then let's go down here to this little blank spot. Oh, let's save this so I don't accidentally lose any of this. And then let's see what kind of pose I can kind of block in here. So the actual design kind of starts off with like, it looks like it has kind of like a bean like shape at first. Right. And then actually the head would probably be up a little higher, because we're having to do a little bit of emphasis on the neck. Anyways, I'm mainly asking for this guy even because I actually have an analog horror series about Steven Universe, and the villain is indeed a different version of Monster Steven. Okay. I need to watch more analog horror. I need to contact my friend that I watch analog horror with, see if she wants to watch anything. I really do like how it looks with the silhouette, so we're gonna do that. Just because the silhouette look in the eyes striking and adds to the menace. There we go. Let's see, why do I have the feeling you looked up non-copyright music for Twitch when you looked up background music? I know this because that's what I did. Yeah, I had to. I had a lot of stuff get like flagged and blocked in different like regions. Also, hey Tiffany, welcome in. Yeah, even the Twitch friendly playlist from Riot Games still set off the copyright bots and still got blocked in a bunch of regions. I'm so annoyed. Stretching legs. Let's see, could you draw me calls? Using a serious expression. Alright, I just gotta hydrate. Legs have been stretched. Also, how's the music volume, by the way? It's not drowning me out, is it? Also, having an exposed face. Okay. Then in that case... Let's get this blocked back in. You know what? Let's, just for the sake of a little depth here, go ahead and just get the cloak in real quick. So then that way, I can use this as a landmark for the neck to sort of come out. Here we go. Okay, get the eyes in first. Oh, yep, gotta save my progress. Let's do that. The music seems to be quite a bit louder. Okay, yeah, so let's go ahead and turn this down then. We'll turn it down. There we go. That should hopefully be better. Okay, and then get this. And get the top portion here blocked in. Trying to just get as many landmarks as possible here. A lot of things landmarks just because I like breaking things down into like smaller portions just to make it easier to draw. Just makes it easier to make things consistent. Go. Yeah, unfortunately, when it comes to audio, I can't just, like, listen to it. I'm sure there's a way for me to do it live, but, like, I'm not about to, like, start experimenting with that live, you know? And then got a little bit of this on the sides. Oh, I don't. Well, maybe I'll be able to get this. I don't know if I can actually get that detail on there of how it's set up. But there's like this little bit of that going on, and there's also some spikes going down the neck. some spines. So we can actually use that to sort of infer something here. And we'll just have like one spine. It's kind of like barely visible towards the back there. Cool. And then we're gonna bring the arms just a little bit further down than what we normally would, just to sort of kind of show how far up the neck is. Okay. And then... Ooh, and now just to kind of figure out the pose. Gotta figure out the pose. Do I do something... like this, where one leg is kind of just like pushed forward, or Oh, hey Dragon, welcome on in. Something like this, maybe? Let's see. I'll just say that Adam, the villain of my analog series, though he's typically just the Gem/Pink Steven from Change My Mind. It's very similar to Thrag, at least personality-wise. Okay. I may have to completely redraw everything from the top down here. Just trying to figure out the design first instead of figuring out the pose first. I need to stop doing that because it makes it very difficult to find the pose if you have like a piece that's already locked in like that. You know what? We're gonna put this off to the side. We're gonna put that off to the side for now, and we're gonna try again. And this time we're going to focus primarily on... the shape language. Body. Get some nice quick gestures in here. There we go. This is looking a little bit more... This is looking a little bit more doable. Oh, god damn it. Hi, Zach Lucky. Welcome on in. swear, you put one femboy tag. You put one femboy tag on your stream tags. Yeah, second pose always ends up working a little bit better. If something isn't working, try again. Alright, now to figure out how I'm going to position the arms. Maybe something like... Let's see, with these arms, they're a little bit more... They're a little bit on the easy side, actually. So I can kind of do something like this. With the hand posing. Okay, so there's a smaller spike, and then there's a larger spike. And actually, the arm is actually it's a little bit higher up here. But yeah, how you been, Zakalucky? Like, I'm mostly just playing up the annoyance for the bit. How you been? Because I always commit to a bit. Always. No exceptions. The bit is king. So I might actually have to pull that back just a bit, just because just because the cloak is sticking out right there. And I'm going to get rid of these lines right here. The only thing more than the bit is the bit rate. Ba-dum-tsh. Let's see, same here. If I'm doing a bit, I don't stop until it starts making someone uncomfortable. Yeah, sometimes you gotta have a look at a bit and go, ooh, is the bit going a bit too far? If the answer is yes, or if you have to ask, normally it's a good time to stop the bit. One of my local friends the other day when we were going in for D&D, and I was mentioning how I got to... Oh yeah, by the way, all of my VODs are up now. They're up and they're live on the channel. But anyways, I was saying I was getting caught up on my workload, and then he went, "Yeah, buddy? Why's your tag say femboy?" I'm like, listen. Don't worry about it. It's like, I thought it would be self-evident from the fact that my hair is always long. I always wear, like, more, like, effeminate, like, colors and styles IRL. Also, the long, luscious lashes really help. Let's see, just came up with a dumb idea having an Eidolon that looks similar to Taboo from Subspace Emissary. Ooh. There we go. I find it's better to check on how someone feels with extended bits, as sometimes people are just too good at hiding their feelings. Yep, always double check. If y'all were dragons, what would you hoard? I think you guys know what I would hoard. Oh, there's those shorts that I really love, where it's like, so I was it's like a dragon with his hoard, and he has like a hoard of books, and he has a book fort. Yeah, I would definitely, I would hoard Gunpla. I would hoard miniatures. I love the book fort dragon.
Discovery 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Okay, let's see. Let's get that a little bit. Yeah. This is looking good. This is looking good. I'm feeling good about this. You know, I call them doodles, but I guess the more accurate, thing I can probably call these is sketches. Because, like, these are full-on sketches. These are full-on pencils. I get carried away. I get a little carried away sometimes. It's fine. Look for it. Alright, looking around. Don't think my players are here. I'll be Asmodeus trying to recreate Solomon HP that he and the other 71 fragmented from by forcibly merging them back together, but it'll be corrupted because they'll cascade into separate beings. Let's see, Sunnywood Horde, mech part / mechs, yes. Mech part / mechs. So I was looking at my mech fort. Mech fort! There we go. Alright, and now, let's do the face. We're going to get the eyes in first. There we go. And then gonna get one Tuscan, two Tuscan. There we are. Horn. Horn. And, oh, yeah, we need to get the neck spikes. There we go. Let's see, I have sent the belly gem. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Let's have a look at the... Yeah, let's make that just a little bit bigger. There we go. I'm just going to quickly shade in the tattered cloak. And actually, I'm going to have this tattered cloak kind of drape over one of the arms, so we don't really need any of this extra detail here. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. There we go. I'm just gonna quickly shade in the cloak so it stands out a little more from the rest of the body. And just like that. Let's see. Did I forget any other details? Oh, yes, I forgot the little spikes on the tail. All right, let's catch up on chat real quick. Let's see. True, but I mean Squad Alpha from the group I co-DM for. Thus, I'd be like Taboo, a pure being who is, in fact, heavily corrupted. That would be a funny fight when you finally beat this big mech. A dragon bursts out of it for round 2. It's like, you thought that was the boss fight? No, you just broke my toy. Let's see. I was looking So I was looking around for so I was looking around my mech fort, and I found that I can equip mini mechs called drones. So I started looking around my mech fort for drones to try to make a drone fort in my mech fort. That's my really dumb idea. There we go. Bro, this looks so badass and amazing. Can't wait for you to for when you'll eventually do the line art. Oh yeah, no, totally. Yeah, there's some of these that I would love to do the line art for. I'm gonna get rid of this little failed bit of the doodle here, just because that's more space later. So I'm gonna go ahead and move. I'm gonna move you into this corner, right? Oh, wait, no. Actually, I can't move you into that corner because you're there. Oh, yes, I gotta save my progress. I don't want to lose any of this again. I had so many sketches on here, and I accidentally lost them all. The big old thing of doodles. Alright, I'm gonna be a little bit more... I'm gonna be a little bit more efficient with where I put all of these doodles. There we go. Alright, and... Save. Hey, Blue Lobster! Oh, it's been forever! Welcome on in! Always impressed by your art, Sonny. Thank you! And these are just the sketches. Let's see. Now I want to try making the Book Fort Dragon as an NPC for the Lancer Academy TTRPG. Also, I'm changing the lore, so Wee Woo is just a sentient NHP and a Lancaster without a pilot. Yep, fair enough. Book Fort. Okay. Let's see, what else to do? Well, first off, I need to take a sip. Bookmech? Bookmech! Bookmech. So I think I know how I want a bookmech to look. So let's start with some like broad shapes here. You know what? I kind of want to put like dumb covers on each of these. You know what? I just had an absolute brain blast. Alright, and then for the head... Here's what I'm gonna do. So I'm just gonna quickly block in this plane right here, and I'm not going to commit to this just yet. I just want to get this down so I can kind of get the shape I want. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, okay, okay. And then let's clear out some of these page lines right here. So you guys will see the vision. Okay. 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 Are we making the Book Fort Dragon a Book Fort mech? Yep. Yep, we're making a Book Fort mech. A Book Fort mech. Book mech! Well, now Sunny is hooked on Book mech. Book Fort! So I was thinking about a way to protect my Book Fort, and I decided to make a Book mech.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Okay, and then we're gonna have this be kind of like the top of the cover here. And then just to sort of separate this from the bottom bit, we're just going to erase this outer line right here. Book mech. Okay, and then I want the shoulders to be a book like this. I love this. I love this so much. And then we're going to have the arm be as thick as a phone book. Is their name Barnaby? Hashtag justice for Barnaby. I love the Book Fort Dragon so much, you guys. I love him so much. Hey, Chinchilla, welcome on in. Just finished my Luna Maria Galgoog Menace. Might be my favorite Gunpla so far. Oh yeah, I can't. I have the Nirvash kit right next to me. I am tapping on my Nirvash right now. I want to build it so badly, but I also want to do it on stream because I keep on talking about how much I love Elreka 7 and the Nirvash. Hey, what's this? I was thinking of ways to protect my book fort. Book fort! So I started looking through the books in the book fort. Book fort! And I came across this thing called a mech, so I decided I would make a book mech. Book mech! To protect my book fort. Book fort! And then we're gonna have a book on its side. Actually, let's do 2 books. There we go. And then we'll have a wider book. There we go. And then, ooh, okay, so how are we gonna do the hips for this one? I'm just gonna do like squiggles on the spines. Just to kind of like infer that these are like covers. There we go. Oh, and I was thinking for the hands would just be like open books, like Lego hand style, but with books. There we go. I typed the whole thing out during ads, and ads had stopped just in time to hear Sunny read it. Gives a real mean paper cut chop. All right, now for the legs. I'm gonna move the book mech over to the side here. Just so we can kind of utilize this corner space. All right, so book spine right there. Well, let's get a book spine right here. This is hands down the second dumbest mech I have ever made. I don't even know if this would like qualify as a mech, because I don't think there's any way to like actually pilot it. This is more of like a mech. This is more of like a book golem. Book golem. A little bookworm in the head is the pilot, yes! I just had an idea. This is so dumb. Hold on. I'm gonna put a little reference in here. Oh, this is gonna be so dumb. So dumb, so cursed. If you guys even recognize what I'm doing from just this alone, then you are a true OG. This is the librarian of the Milk Mechaverse. This is gonna be so good. Earthworm Jim piloting a book mech. Fucking love Earthworm Jim. I really hope he makes a comeback. All right. And then for the knees, they're going to be books. Like so. So they can like open up. I'm just kind of just scribbling the shapes in now. I used to have a few of the episodes of Earthworm Jim on VHS. Oh, that just dated me. Earthworm Jim. Actually, it doesn't need feet. It could be all big and stompy. There we go. There we go. The book mech. I'm so happy I was able to get Earthworm Jim on here. So I was piloting my bookmech while defending my book fort, and I was attacked by a book dragon. Yeah, funnily enough, like, I actually played Earthworm Jim before I even knew how to form proper sentences. At first, I thought you were somehow going to make Clippy. Nah, it's gotta be a bookworm. And then I thought, if it's gonna be a worm, it's gotta be the worm. Oh, this is so dumb. I love it. 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 Look at him. Look at him. You can tell he's about to say just one thing on his mind. He's just going to say, groovy. Bookmech. Okay, I'm saving this. All right. Oh. I can't stop smiling. Hang on. I gotta do another Earthworm Jim doodle. I was gonna work on a commission today, but I'm getting sidetracked super hard. Okay, so we're gonna I'm just gonna swoop this around. And again, just doing big, wide shapes. Just kind of like recreating this iconic screen as best as I can. Oh, yep, hydration. Sip. Stretching legs. There we go. Straightening out my back. It's real easy to shrimp when you're doing art. Yeah, at some point, I need to make like unique audio for the redeems, because right now it's just Toei Spider-Man. There we go. Gonna just try to mimic the art style as best as I can. By the way, the creator of Earthworm Jim also did a claymation game called Neverhood, and that's a pretty funny one. Like, if you haven't heard the madness that is that game's soundtrack, I recommend just like having actually what am I saying? I could just pull up the soundtrack right now. We can just doodle to the soundtrack. I need you people to understand how unhinged this soundtrack is. Hold on. Okay. We're gonna open up this tab here and Neverhood OST. Here we go. Now, there's probably a chance that you've heard at least one of these songs before, because some people have used them as memes. See, I always find inspiration to be like lightning, and it just strikes when it does. Sunny needs a back on track slap redeem. I need to figure out how to set that up. I would definitely set up a slap redeem. Let's see. Trying to force inspiration is like trying to capture lightning in a bottle. Let's see. I have too soon. Hell is waiting for me. I have too soon. Hell is waiting for me tomorrow. Store opening data. Ooh. Good luck with that. Okay. All right. I'm gonna turn up the music just a little bit, because you gotta hear how unhinged all of this sounds. This is an actual point-and-click adventure game done by the same devs as Earthworm Jim, with the same artist and everything. I love this soundtrack so much, though. And this track is very tame, but just wait, it gets unhinged. In Neverhood, you are this guy named Clayman, and you just wake up, and there's like no one around you, and you just know everyone's gone. Everyone's just gone. Actually, I'll turn it down just a little bit. Just a little bit. Ah, here we go. All right, here's where it gets weird. Has everyone seen Zach Track's new video on how to sweep a space station deck? I have not. I love all of Zactac's videos. This fucking soundtrack, I swear. By the way, if you guys want to see a playthrough of this, Vine's like Vinny from Vine Sauce did an entire playthrough of it. Like I would love to play this game on stream, but like it's not really something that like honestly, it's one of those games you have to play blind, and I have already beaten it, so like I remember another that lets you mangle the character from for powers like a hook. Also reminds me of Ruler of Everything. I'm spending like way too much time recreating. There's probably a good chance some of you have heard this track in YouTube videos before. Yeah, it's from Neverhood. Go. This is probably going to be like really out of pocket. Like I said I was going to do like a Dieselpunk power armor, but I'm getting too distracted by just drawing Earthworm Jim. I fucking love the soundtrack so much. It's so dumb. And this is a problem. How? You can just tell the composer just was in a booth with a guitar and he just did whatever. Like, there's one track where he just starts like gargling water. Go. Almost done. There we go. All right. I gotta. Since we're listening to the soundtrack, I gotta draw Clayman. I gotta draw Clayman. I gotta draw him in his iconic pose. In his iconic pose. And Clayman is going to be so easy to draw. Here we go. So far, there haven't even been the redeem. I think everyone's just captivated by my weird tangent for weird obscure media. Like, I just remembered this on a whim. Go. I have a little reference up that I'm kind of just drawing. Here we go, here we go. No. This soundtrack is so fucking unhinged. I love it so much. Oh! I'm about to change the lack of doodle submissions. Alright, what's the doodle? Oh yeah, one thing to note about Neverhood, the entire game is claymation. All of the game assets are actually made of clay. There we go. There's Clayman. Let's see. Alright, we'll just wait until the ads are done. Oh yeah. Save progress. Welcome back, Dragon. Okay. All right, so you'd like a doodle of Koro Sensei from Assassination Classroom? Starting my try on 3 now. Nice. Cool. All right. Then in that case, ooh. I should draw him doing something memey. He's such a meme. Oh, what should I draw him doing? No, I said he's a meme. He's just unfiltered chaos. I still need to finish it, actually. I got pretty far. I'll just keep it simple. I'll just do like... I'll just do a neutral kind of deal. Yeah, we'll do this. Oh, whoops, wrong tool. Wait, I got a good idea. I got a good idea. Okay. So. If you can find the picture, send it to me. Okay, and then there's like the little tassel. That's just kind of like off to the side here. What do I tell you guys? The soundtrack is unhinged.
Potatoes love, my gravy love. Potatoes love, my gravy love. Potatoes love, my gravy love. Tomatoes and
Okay, straight out of the manga. Cool, cool, cool.
tomatoes and potatoes and my peas. Potatoes love,
I'm just gonna quickly finish this
potatoes love.
little Mimi Doodle real quick.
Tomatoes and potatoes and my peas. Tomatoes and potatoes and my peas. I put them in my hand and I eat them just like that. I put them in my ears and in my shoes. I put them in my pants and I do a little dance. It always seems to take away my blues. Potatoes love, my gravy love. Potatoes love, my gravy love. Potatoes love, my gravy love. Tomatoes and potatoes and my peas. Tomatoes and potatoes and my peas. Tomatoes
Go.
and potatoes and my peas.
Hold on, you're going to see the vision here pretty soon when I start doing some hatching. Okay. And then here we go. All right. You know what? I'm gonna have some interaction with this doodle real quick. Here, bottom, cutie. Oh, god damn it! Hello, Zach Lucky. Hi. Hello. There we go, and then. Oh. Oh, yep, gotta stop shrimping. Yep, I was shrimping. Oh, yep, saving progress. I need to move Clayman. Let's move Clayman down. There we go. Here we go. Just gonna quickly do a little bit of this. Just because it's a doodle, I'm just being very... I'm being very fast and loose with this. Go, and then just gonna quickly... There! Okay, and then... Okay, and then let's get this other side. Oh yes, this is the credit song for Neverhood. There's like this one trap in the game where there's just like a hole, and there's like a bunch of signs saying, don't click this, don't go here, don't interact, and then you click on it, and you just drop into an endless void. You just, like, your character, you just see them, like, drop, and it's like, ah! And then it abruptly cuts the credits and kicks you out to the main menu. So if you didn't save, yeah, game over. Go, and... There we go. There we go. And let's get some speed lines in. There we go. All right, let's turn that down just a little bit. All right, let's shrink this one down just a little bit. Just a smidge. There we go. Yes, I counted how many points I need to redeem another doodle request. Okay, okay, okay. All right, all right, all right. So now we have Earthworm Jim. We have the teacher from session. Oh. Okay, anyways. Turn that back up a little bit. There we go. Like I said, it's a very unhinged soundtrack, and I love it for it. There's so much meme potential. Shrink down my helmets right there. I'm very proud of these doodles. Okay, okay, okay. So if no one else has any more doodle redeems, I think this is sufficient for a warm-up. Because then I can go in here. Might in a bit. Cool, cool, cool. So let's see if we can get some designs down. Okay, what was I gonna do? Oh, right. I need to get... these... Let's see. Image. So I need to make a refs folder. Okay. Media. As always, we're just going to pull up the little collage. All of our references all lined up here. Actually, we can turn this down a little bit more. There we go. It's starting to pick up. Yeah, I still need to find a Nobel Gundam. I really want to find a kit for that. There's still a few more I need to get here. So, for example, I need a Scythian cap. It is. It's one of the references that Unicorn gave me. And then let's take one of... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I think I have it in here some... Ah, yes, there it is. And of course, we're going to have to use this as a reference, because it's the same character. Let's move all of this down. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Hey, Unicorn, are you still here? Because I'd like to get some live feedback on how you want the power armor to look. So I'm going to actually do something a little bit interesting. I'm going to take this little picture right here, and I'm just going to draw over it to kind of figure out how we're going to add to this design. I tried running a Saint Seiya RPG, but everyone kept trying to pick the golden clothes and getting angry when I said no and wouldn't let me explain that they all belong to the main antagonists. Ooh. Oh, you know what game I really want to run? I really want to run Fabula Ultima, just because that game seems like it's so like open-ended. Like, so you can do like fantasy, sci-fi, and all that, but I feel like you could easily run a like a magical girl campaign or something along those lines. And I do have the sci-fi splat book that turns it into a mecha RPG. So, haven't had a response from... Yeah, then let's just do it. Yeah, I still need to, like, sit down and read the rules, but it does look like it'd be a lot of fun. Alright. Alright, I think you guys get the idea when it comes to this soundtrack. It's very unhinged. Let's go back to some chill tunes. There we go. Okay, so... let's see what we can do here. So what I'm planning on probably doing is having a... because I want the helmet to be fairly sizable. So, let's get something that's, like, very visible. Yeah, green will be visible. Let's just do, like, a bright green. So what I'm planning on doing is having a visor. Like so. And then having the... Oh, actually, while I'm thinking about it, I should probably find... let's find some examples of Dieselpunk. Oh, those are pinups. Ooh, I can't put those on stream. Oh, finally got chat working again. Excellent. Welcome back, Unicorn. I'm just finding some quick examples of Dieselpunk. Though all of the best examples I found were pinup girls. Anyways, Dieselpunk has like a lot of curves on the armor. What I might do is... let's see, what's another good thing? All right. So, for the armor unicorn, would you be looking more for like, let's see. Yeah, Iron Harvest has some good Dieselpunk stuff. That it does. Let's see. I know Fallout is technically Atom Punk, but it has like a lot of Dieselpunk thrown in. Let's see. Let's have some look at Iron Harvests. So in terms of the armor, because this is your D&D character, what kind of like aesthetic would you like to stick to in terms of like form factor? Because I could go one of two ways, right? I could go for like the more practical like metal chest plate with maybe a with maybe kind of like an engine kind of vibe going on the top here. Let's see, I need to find a way to commission you for something. There's a PC for an RPG I want actual commissioned art for. Yeah, if you can figure out how to like actually because you did say you were having issues with like getting funds and all of that. Or rather, you have the funds, you just have no means to like actually use them online. Like, if you ever figure that out, just let me know. I'll be more than happy to draw your commissions, Dragon. So I'm thinking kind of like something like this. Sort of like a gas mask kind of vibe. Oh, and Steve's got them ads. Just because I think it'll be funny, I think Dieselpunk Nobel Gundam will be funny as fuck. You got it! You got it! Then in that case... So, Dieselpunk Nobel Gundam. So, we're going to keep the... would you like to keep the legs the same in that case? For the power armor? Because I can definitely do a... Because what I can do is... something like that. You do like the reverse joints. All right, excellent. Then in that case, I will keep the armored plating, like the armored skirting. Kind of like that. just sort of add to the sort of Dieselpunk styling. Instead of the crest being like a powered, like, thing, it'd be kind of like this with, and we'll just do the same with, like, the Noble Gundam, deal here. Get the joints there. Just because it's funny. Here we go. And actually, let's shrink this down just a little. Okay, and then everything else is fairly easy to pull off, so I'll still do like this plane right here. Like this bit of chest plate. For the shoulder, I'll probably make a big old pauldron for it. Something a lot like this. I plan on using this character in Pathfinder, which has a magical girl archetype. Okay, I see the vision now. Okay, then in that case, I will do a thing where the torso is kind of segmented. Okay, I think I have a good idea of what to do. The arms. Keep the arms the same, and then we'll still do the helmet. But we'll make it just a little bit more ornate. So something kind of like... So something like this. Sort of like a mix of like Sentai and Magical Girl in there. Let's see. I do have the points to do a doodle request again. I'm not gonna. I'm not evil. Okay. So I'm thinking like maybe the power armor itself is mostly just like the torso. Yeah, let's see if I can work with that. Okay. I think I have a game plan. So let's go over here. I'm gonna put her in a magical girl pose. Just because I think it would be really funny. So let's see if I can find a good magical girl pose I could use here. Just kind of looking. Let's see, I might make the commission in a few weeks when I start working. Fair enough. You know where to find me. And that goes for everyone else. If anyone wants to, like, commission me, you know, all you have to do is just type !commission, and that will pull up my, my VGen link. Which is, vgen.co/sunnymecha. Let's see. Ooh, I think I found a pose I like. I can adapt a pose here. I could totally adapt a pose here. Okay. Especially if I have her holding Makima. Oh no. Oh no. I was trying to read that earlier. That manga is unhinged. Oh yeah, so her weapon of choice is going to be a two-handed Heat Hawk from Gundam. Or at least something inspired by it. Oh, wait, I'm still using the... Okay, so... Okay, what am I doing here? I'm just going to quickly block in some basic shapes here. Kind of being fast and loose with how I construct this figure. I'm normally a little bit more precious about it, but I don't know. I'm just trying to get the pose down, and I now have a specific vision in mind. So I'm just gonna quickly get that blocked in. All right, let's move her down just a little bit more, so we can have access to the full canvas here. All right, and then just gonna do that so we can have this in place. And then just doing some construction with base shapes here. Let's see. Question is, should she be holding it? Yeah, let's have her hold it underhand. So that means her thumb will be right. Yeah. Her thumb will be facing outwards like that. Okay, so let's get rid of some of these extras here so I can move these a little out of the way. Okay. I have a vision. I have a vision for this. So I'm just going to quickly get the collarbone in, and then for this. So first off, I'm going to mark this top plane right here. primary reason why I'm marking this top plane is so I can have the chest plate kind of come down. And, oh, yeah, hydration. I am ceasing my shrimping and stretching these legs. Leg stretch. Leg stretch. And back stretch. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that was a little pop. Okay, so how did I figure this? Okay. I'm gonna take off now. See y'all later. Yeah, catch you around, Dragon Steve. Thanks for tuning in. It's always nice having you in chat. Okay, here we go. So I'm doing kind of like I'm kind of doing a an armored chest plate for the top here. However, just kind of doing blob shapes first before fully committing to the perspective here. You know, I should do artwork to the Amori soundtrack at some point. I think I may have made that a little bit too big. Let's shrink that down. Doesn't need to be like that grand of a scale. Here we go. And now, kind of going for that kind of sailor kind of bow tie. The sailor bow. Well, it's very magical girl coded. and then what did I do for... I didn't really do anything for the neck, did I? So, in that case... You know, I should draw that, like, heavy metal, magical girl idea I had as well. That'd be pretty funny to draw. Alright, I'm just gonna try to figure out... how the power armor will work. Tube there. Tube here. You know what? I'm realizing I may have gone a little bit too far. Oh, this is tough. Let's do something like this instead. Do you think every Dieselpunk setting became a poverty-stricken dystopia when fuel prices got jacked up? Oh, 100%. You know, if you really think about it, we never stopped being a steampunk setting. Like, the real world, it's all just steam energy. Even nuclear power, it's just boiling water. Though we may finally have a developing power source that isn't just boiling water. Crazy. I'm really trying to figure out this crest. Maybe I should figure out the rest of the body. Trying to draw this more like... Hold on. Let's add a little, let's add that curve. Let's add a little bit of curve. There we go. We'll swoop that curve around, and then we'll be able to bring... And actually, let's bring the curve out just a little bit further. Let's really push that curve. There we go. And then we can have this front plane right here, and then can attach this to a shoulder piece. Kind of like so. If we have solar punk, is there a hydropunk, wooden punk, and geopunk? Probably. There's a punk for everything. Okay, and then if mech punk isn't a genre, we should make it a genre. Everything mech. Oh, why am I struggling with this? You know what? Let's just bring this off to the side here. You know what? Let's find some examples of armor. Just trying to find some good examples of plate armor I can use as inspiration. Maybe that one will work. Yeah, so we'll have the front plate, and then there'll be a side plate. And then just to kind of add to the depth, we'll do a little bit of this. And a little bit of that. Okay. I think I might have an idea now. Let's see if we can block in a head real quick. I want to get the head in here as soon as possible. Here we go. I guess now I can say I was making Dieselpunk Magical Girl armor. So that's gonna be hilarious. Sentai Punk. Oh, hydration. I am nothing. I'm not consistent with my batshit ideas. True. And leg stretch. And leg stretch. Back stretch. Ooh, there we go. Ooh, I should double check something. I should probably have that up just in case. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna have to sort of like overhang just a little bit. Here we go. Okay, so with this cap here, oh, actually, yeah, something like that. And bring that over just a bit. Then we'll swoop that in. Is there a particular motif you would like for this unicorn? Like, I know we're doing Dieselpunk, but is there any, like, additional motifs? Just something that's, like... Just something on theme for her particular brand of magical girl. I'll just quickly shade up the neck. There we go. Yeah, because every magical girl kind of has like a theme, right? Can't think of anything right now? Well, this is still going to be very much a work in progress, so I'll probably have this done sometime within the week, and we can always add the motifs as we go along, so it's fine. What I might do for this is, first off, we'll do that, and then we'll do this. I kind of want to get this axe head put in as soon as possible. Let's see. Something like this. Get this attached to a heat hawk. And then we will add a little bit of this funny business right here. Let's add the illusion of three-dimensionality here. And all we have to do that is add that little bit right there, add a few lines there to make it look like it's a slightly raised surface. There we go. Just like that. And then I kind of want to bring this up. And let's curve this back this way. And I actually want to add a little bit of like an executioner's axe flare. Just like that. Just like that. And we can kind of square that off right there. Maybe add a little bit of a pike at the end. And then like that. There we go. Okay. Let's see, you do have the red cap motif so far. So that's kind of working out. There we go. Okay, and then for the shoulders, I think for the power armored version of the pauldrons, I'll probably do some like big round shapes. So maybe something like... Okay, hold on. Let's get some inspiration. Let's get some inspo. Because I did this initially, but I kind of want something to like attach to this plate. All right, let's figure out the rest of the torso real quick. So I'm kind of going with the vibe of like magical girl inspired plate armor with some Dieselpunk elements thrown in. Do some rivets around that side. Cool. And then a little bit of armored skirting. Just like so. Cool. Okay. Trying to think of like what else to do in terms of like greebly bits. Let me do a little bit of that armor paneling. So first off, let's define this plane right here. We'll add this little raised bit here. Wait. Oh, you're joking. You're joking. Well. Well. Oh, we don't need that one there anymore. We're good. We're good. We'll just merge this with the layer below. It's fine. There we go. Nobody saw that. Could do some form of power source in the chest. Ooh. The wrong lever sound effect. Yes. Okay, let's see if we can get some good inspirations here. So one thing I will do is I will raise this surface just a little bit. Yeah, so we'll raise this surface just a little bit. There's some method to my madness here. So when we raise this surface here, I'm going to carve out this circle right here. Or rather, no, not quite like that. Let's do... We're gonna do what we did last time. Something like that. And then... I'll figure this out. In fact, let's just take this and let's do some free transformation. Let's try to see if we can get this to be a little bit more in perspective here. That's looking a little better. To abandon this raised surface motif, but I'm really trying to get this to work. If I can get this to work, it will tie everything together. Let's cross this the key to all of this. Jar Jar is the key to all of this, if we can get him to work. Okay, so we have a little bit of that. And we're going to do some rivet... Well, I say rivets, bolts. All along there. All along there. Cool. Do this cool little motif that's in a lot of Dieselpunk here. If I can get this to work. Go. And actually, I might be able to get this to sort of curve in just a little bit more. Because the idea is like these are supposed to be like exhaust ports or something, but I can't quite get the perspective right, because I'm kind of just winging the perspective. Just kind of chipping away at it until it does what I want it to. There we go. I think I know what's bugging me with this. It is definitely not in perspective. That's what's bugging me about it. It's not in perspective. Hold on. Center line. Center line. Center line. When in doubt, find the center line. Yeah, that's definitely not in perspective. I skipped trying to find the center line. And this is what happened. There we go. So that's the center line. That's the center line. Okay. And then... side distraction. But I got you a cool photo, Sonny, that gave me eye vibes. Oh? Oh? Let's see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, those are eye vibes. I'd show stream, but, you know. GeoGuessers are crazy. Okay, so for this, we're gonna curl that around. And we're gonna curl this around. And then we're gonna get the center line here again. And then we're gonna just carve out a little bit of this. Here we go. And then once again, we're gonna put the little gem right in the middle. We're gonna put the little things sticking out of it that are just sort of like holding it in place. And then we're gonna do a little shading to make it look like glass is reflecting. Yes. Okay. All right, and then we're gonna do this motif again. And we're just gonna curl these lines around. Whoops, did not mean to do that. Okay, let's try that again. So we're just gonna curl this around like so. And then curl, and we got that kind of like Dieselpunk vibe going on. There we go. I think I know how I can get the whole magical girl like bow on here. Oh, yes, could have the bow be made out of energy. True. Then in that case, because what I was going to do was I was going to have it be sort of like painted on like this. But it doesn't quite work when the other side's like kind of cut off. But yeah, you got that on there. Let's see, we'll do like little caps there. Just trying to get like this classical this classic motif going here. Okay, let's get rid of the center line real quick because we don't really need the center line now. But what we do need panels. Yes. Okay, and then from here, it's gonna be a bit on the greebly side, but it's going to look so cool. There we go. It's looking a little bit neater. Okay, what else can I add to this for the motif? I think that's just about all I can add, actually. Actually, one thing I can do is... Yeah. There we go. That pop out, and then curl back. There we go. There we go. Okay. It's getting there. It is getting there. Here we go. Okay. Oh, right. I almost forgot. There's this line right here. I'll mark that thigh. There we go. Okay. I think this is starting to all come together. though, I have noticed a big flaw. I was looking at the Rose and Zulu and I sent the colors. I sent for the color scheme. It got me thinking that the rose motif could be cool. Ooh. Hold on, let me pull that up. Yeah, it does have a pretty cool rose motif. I'm just gonna quickly... get that segmented part of the stomach there. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna actually get these shoulders squared away real quick. Because I feel like the shoulder should be at least a little bit on the bigger side. Go. Okay. I want to at least... get this one done here. Actually, there wouldn't be anything visible on that side. Okay, and then just for the sake of showing where this is sort of facing, actually, no, we don't need to go that deep. Just need to do a little bit of this. Here we are. And then we can have this side come out just as much. And it'll add a nice bit of flair to the silhouette. Just like so. And we'll add these little greeble marks here. Just kind of show like that edge. Yeah. Yeah. think for the sake of this, I'm going to have a... I'm going to have a curved look to the arm, just to kind of like cover up the... Because the idea is the armor's thicker, just sort of like on the upper end, just to sort of like cover up this. But, oof. It's a bit tricky. I'm gonna have to do some serious carving on this. Let's see. Oh, I might have to completely redo that. No. Okay. All right. I added the details a little too soon. I needed to figure out how this is gonna face, like, very specifically. Like so. And then we're going to have this kind of... We're going to have this... Oof. Oof, words are failing me right now. Words are failing me right now. I think... actually this might come down just a little bit further, because this arm is going to come out like so. We'll do this as like a little flare. I think I know how I'm going to handle this now. All right. I have an idea. I may not have a brain, but I have an idea. Do is stamp roses on the shoulders, like do like a rose stencil. Okay. Actually, do I really need to thicken up the arms? Do I really? I think just having the extra shoulder protection would be enough. Yeah, the extra shoulder protection would be enough. I'm overthinking this. I am definitely overthinking this. Because that's my problem. I overthink. Okay, so... Okay, how did I have these segmented? I just did simple banding. I will go in and I'll add details to the hands a little bit later. Okay. There we go. All right. All right. All right. Let's take a quick doodle break. Let's do a quick doodle break. Doodle break. All right, Unicorn, what's your doodle idea? Pool Noodletron. Okay. I know exactly how I'm going to do this then. So... Here we go. The makings of Pool Noodletron. Wait. It would probably be funnier if I did it like... Oh, wait. 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 Oh, what was the name of those things that... Let's see... Oh, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There's this one, like, pool toy that when you plugged it in, so it looked kind of like, I can't remember the name of it, but it looked kind of like this, and it just had like a bunch of like, you just had like a bunch of like pool noodles sticking out of it like this. Hold on, there's like, here's a part where like the garden hose would stick into. And this thing would like spray out water from like every side, and they would just like flail around. Like, does anyone remember the names of this? Like the name of this thing? It was like a summer toy in like the early aughts. And these things stung. They stung so bad when they whipped and hit you. Oh, I can't remember the name of it. Yes, now we have Pool Noodletron. And because it's Pool Noodletron, it doesn't really have any legs because it's meant to be active in pools. There we go, Pool Noodletron. I gotta really sell the effect that this thing is. He's like made of rubber. There we go. Now you gotta give it tiny feet. True. Okay. Okay. Oh, what would the feet be? No. Wait. Instead of tiny feet. Hang on. I have an idea. Oh, okay. Hold on. Oh, what do these things look like? Yeah, those are the little fuckers. All right. So this will like kind of come down, and then it will be attached to like a little cleaning robot. that just sort of sits at the bottom of the pool. You know the ones. Just like that. Has like the little scrubber on the front. Yeah, like that. So like this thing would just be like at the bottom of the pool. Just pulling rubber duckatron. Or no, not rubber duckatron, pull noodletron along the bottom of the pool. See if I can really sell the illusion that this is like... doesn't quite work. Maybe if I do it as like light hatching to get like that water effect. There we go. There we go. And of course we'll add like the tiny little duck feet. Oh, got another doodle idea? Yes! Okay. Alright. I'm gonna start a new layer. Or, actually, no. No, I don't need to start a new layer. I'll try to fit it right in here. Okay. I'm gonna pull up some inspiration for 2x4 technology. And then I'm gonna pull up a Zaku. A Zaku 2. We're gonna do 2x4 technology Zaku mech. Let's see. Alright. This is gonna be funny. Oh!
Hot singles have reached the perimeter. Battle stations.
Oh! Bronze! Welcome on in! Let's see, Bronze and crew dropping in with remote control cars from Hawaii and Chugapos from Eorzea, wishing you all a fantastic day with the Hawaiian sun guides, the Oracle protects. Hey! Welcome on in. Oh, let me zoom out so you can see some of the doodles we've been doing so far. So ended up doing like this doodle right here. We did a couple of helmets. We doodled Earthworm Jim. We doodled Earthworm Jim in a book mech. Some Clayman, Koro Sensei from Assassination Classroom. And Pool Noodletron. And now we're gonna be drawing a Kids Next Door 2x4 technology Zaku. Which I am definitely looking forward to this one. This one's gonna be hilarious. Okay, I'm just pulling up some like 2x4 technology examples just so I can have it on my other monitor. Let's see, what would we do for... Huh, okay. So first off... Let's see what we can do for the Zaku 2. I'm thinking... Ooh, this might actually be a tough one here. So I'm trying to think of like in terms of like scale. A sound plan that is, my fuel reserves are dry. Hawaii and Eorzea has worn me down pretty badly, but I am in high spirits. How's everything going for you, Sunny and crew? Pretty good. Oh, I can show you what we've been working on as I... Oh, that reminds me. I need to actually save that. Hold on. So, we're doing Dieselpunk Power Armored Magical Girl. So, this has been pretty funny. So I'm just chipping away at this, bit by bit. Okay, so... Let's see if we can figure out what we're going to make a Zaku out of. So, real quick, I'm just going to do a quick little... box doodle of a Zaku, just so we can kind of like have this on the screen. So we can figure out how to KNDify this. Let's see. So immediately, I can think of how I'm going to... Okay. I think I may have an idea. A busted minivan, yes! Let's see... And let's do like a very classic looking minivan too. So what we can do is... Wait. Hold on. I just got an idea. I just got a really good idea. Oh, this is gonna be a little extra cursed. Hold on. So I'm going to. So I'm only going to do a. I'm only going to do like the top portion of the Zaku. Mostly because I want to. I just want this to be like a quick doodle. So let's see if I can get this to. I'm just gonna do some quick blocky shapes. And I'm gonna do like the classic like Zaku aiming. I feel like Sunny will return to fully do this one later. Damn Skippy, I will. Okay, so... Hold on, let me get my Zaku model from the top of my shelf here. This really cool Zaku variant. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna need to reposition the arms. Okay, so... I have an idea for this. Sunny wanted to know if they could also take this K&D Zaku to Blender for a, for the version they could print for their That'd be hilarious. I could totally do it, too. Okay, so I'm getting the basic shapes in real quick. Okay. So, prepare for greatness. Because what I'm having be the body is pretty genius, not gonna lie. Okay, and then there's like a little seam right up here, and then okay, and then we're gonna have little We're gonna have like little wheels. And then for the armored skirting, it's going to be the black plastic flaps of the lid. Okay, so we got that so far. And you know what? I'm gonna put another plastic lid like right here, just because it fits so well. There we go. So the main body is a dumpster. The eye should be a flashlight. There we go. You know, I was never really too bothered by the pink eye episode from Codename Kids Next Door. Like, it was gross, but, like, I've seen grosser. So, you know. I mean, shit, anyone remember Grossology? Trying to think of what to do for the head. Oh, you know what? I already have a little bit of it for the head. I'll just have to flatten the top a bit. mirrors right here. There we go. And then let's do a... All right. For this 2x4 technology Zaku, I think I have an idea what I want the shoulder guard to be. Hold on, I just need to think of the right word for it. My brain is fried right now. Oh, let's see. Okay. I got it. I got a reference for it now. There we go. Okay. There we go. So the arm guard. All right. So the main body of the 2x4 technology Zaku is just like a standard ass green dumpster with like the little wheels and everything. The arm guard is a freeway sign. What? I need to figure out what to do for the arms. The head is a chopped up is a chopped up car. And the eye is just straight up a flashlight. The tubes are sticking out of like an AC unit. Okay. What to do for the arms? I know what to do for the arms. So we're gonna take 2 trash cans. And they're going to be taped together. So then that's how we get like that iconic like arm joint for the Zaku. Let's see. For the joint. Let's not think about it too much. Let's not think about the joint too much. Let's just figure out what we're going to make this out of. Okay. Okay. The spikes. The spike. The spikes are traffic cones. Yes, the spikes on the shoulders are going to be traffic cones. And actually, no, they wouldn't be in that formation. Because the arm is raised up, they'll be more in this formation. So we'll have traffic cone there. And then we'll have a traffic cone here. There we go. Okay. And then what is the main shell of this thing going to be? Ooh. I do know I want the top bit just to be like straight up a cardboard box. So the top part of the arm is just straight up like with like the cardboard box flaps. Bubble wrap. Bubble wrap. Yes, bubble wrap. It's just straight up, just rolls upon rolls of bubble wrap. There we go. And then for this main bit right here, like, we still want it to be kind of like squared like this. But what could it be? Oh! Ventilation ducts. There we go. And we'll do a cop out for the top of the arm as well. We'll have that also be ventilation ducts. We'll have like plenty of like duct tape to keep it all together. There we go. And I do like that acronym, Unicorn. It's a missed opportunity to have the Zaku MSDE from the life-sized RX-78 that was in Japan for a while. Hold on. Oh yeah. Did they finally like tear down that statue? Because if they did, end of an era. Okay, okay, okay. And we're gonna do the American spelling, because this is supposed to be K and D. Highway sign. Dumpster, and then finally there we go. Oh, and there we go. There we go. 2x4 technology Zaku. Alright. Alright. I want to at least get the details on the legs here done. And then we're probably going to find someone to raid after that. It has been 4 hours. And if anybody wishes to commission me, like, by all means. By all means. I've got bills to pay. Okay, and then that comes down just a little bit. There we go. Yeah, we'll leave that. And, ooh, actually, that's in the wrong perspective. Let's fix that. There we go. There we go. Okay, and then we'll do the same over here. Actually bring this down just a little bit further. Gonna have to come in and like really clean this up later. Because I'm really at the like carve it out stage of this sketch. Go. With that being said, that might not actually be the right perspective anyway, because this is supposed to come out like that. Okay, I got this now. Side, then we will do a little bit of that. There we go. Let's see, and actually this foot needs to be fixed a little. Because for one, it's not quite in perspective. Or at least it doesn't look like it's in perspective, and I want it to look like it's in perspective at the very least. That's looking a little better. Just gotta make it look right. Okay. Let's see. I tend to add all of those details when it is a little bit closer to being in the inking stages. So let's thicken this line up. Bring this down. Then we have some armored skirting. There we go. All right, let's figure out the hands real quick. I just want to figure out this hand, figure out what it's doing. Now, normally, I map everything out a little bit more carefully, but I'm kind of just winging it off of vibes. Go. There we go. And then let's see if I can get... Let's get an end to this. Let's make this look less like a whatever this is, and more like an actual completed weapon. By adding a pommel. And of course, we'll thicken up the handle just a little bit, just so we can add a nice tech bit here. Or I say tech bit, little greeble bit. There we go. Okay, I'm happy with this so far. Okay, let's get the knuckles mapped out real quick. Yeah, I am quickly running out of steam here, so I'm going to try to do what I can. And then we'll find someone to raid. Let's see, going to have to head off early to drive family places. Thanks for the stream, Sonny. Yeah, no worries. And have a safe drive. I'm going to be ending stream anyway, so perfect timing, actually. I have been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes, blaze it. All right, this is the progress we made so far. Which I'm quite happy with. So, let's find someone to raid. And tomorrow we'll be playing some more Armored Core. Okay, let's see. Let's find someone in the art channel. Or, let's see, is there anyone to, like, really raid at the moment? Let's see, who to raid, who to raid, who to raid. Let's see. What are these two drawing? All right. Looks like a couple is, like, working together at the moment. So... let's raid into Klumi. Like, the artwork looks really good. So... all right. We'll just go right back here. There we go. So, you guys know the drill. As always, keep your giant robot stompy. I'm going to promptly pass out after this. And as always, I'll catch you around.